Hello, Chris. How are you? I think it's just you. So how are you today, Chris? You okay? Just you. Oh, I hear myself. There we go. Has your day been alright? Three things to do in the lab, plus a one-page report, but you got all of it done? Well, good. Good that you got all your stuff done. You hear Joe's... You actually recognize Joe's theme. Wow, that's the first person who's recognized Joe's theme. Mine's 2 viewers. Hang on a minute, we gotta get the thingy ready, don't we? Go get the soundboard ready.
How could this happen?
A minute ago, you finished a good scientist horse career. Nice. Alright, I guess, do you two like FNF? I have a couple of mods. I think it's just you two, so I guess I'll just play FNF. If you two like FNF. Funny mod. I believe the concept of this mod is like Geef connecting with like a childhood friend. I believe that's the thing. Geef reconnecting with a childhood friend, I think, is the story here. Sachay's theme? I'm not sure if I remember that one. Pleasant voices. Over Pepsi. We need to have more mods where we play as Geef. There's not many mods where you play as, like, Daddy Dearest, are there? I remember playing one where, like, he got divorced and then they made up at the end. Is it just one song? Sweet. Oh,
3, 2,
baking!
1,
If you want to bake a cake. I don't know how it goes, I'd never watched Lazy Town. That's a lie. There was no Discord notification. Universe conspiring against me. I mean, I guess this is more organic. Some more accurate, I guess, like, Rip. Doki Doki Myth Takeover? What are my plans for the holidays? I don't know, honestly. Do I want to do a manual ping? I don't know. It's probably more... I don't want to make people feel like they have to join, I guess. If people want to join, they can join. Yeah, I don't know what my plans for the holidays will be, because, like, I would have... I'm not gonna have any savings to, like, you know, do anything wild or wacky or get anything cool, because, you know, I gotta buy a new car. I can do a ping, I suppose. I know some people get annoyed by them, but I can do a ping. But yeah, lost my car on Wednesday. The sandwich shop closed early today. I was supposed to meet up with someone on Sunday, but they cancelled. Okay, there we go.
Three, two, one, go!
Hello, Connor. How are you today? Hello, Lizzie. Really cool if YouTube did not tell you stream was up. It might be algorithmic because of the sub count I have in relation to the amount of views my videos get nowadays. There might be suppressing subscriber notifications because of it. I know that is something that happens. I guess I also don't really like command a massive presence. What mod is this? Childhood Memories Rebeautified is what it's called.
Three, two,
Oh.
one, go!
Oh, Bunker, wow. Hi, how you doing? Didn't expect you. Resist childhood friends? What do you mean? Rip FC, bad gamer. Baby. Baby. Oh, the fist bump. Oh, the legend set to A. Relaxing, yeah. Is there anything in free play? Okay, just those three, okay. Gallery. That was the story mode, Lizzie. Okay, there's no credits. Okay. Well, that was Childhood Memories Rebeautified. I wish we knew what the name of her friend was. Your nose feels raw since you've been a bit sniffly. Hmm. Good mod though, short. Yeah. Hello, playing. Okay, looks like that's all the photos. Is it? Is there more? Maybe there's more. You didn't miss FNF time, no. There's another mod after this. Description of the mod for the friend's name. You're not too epic. Same. Where am I looking? More suggestions. Kai. Kai. I'm going to give a like and add a comment. Yeah, that's K-A-I. Alright. Well, I have another video game. I have another mod. Hope you guys like Friday Night Funkin'. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. Like, it's been a very long 72 hours. Long week, long day, but also very long week, yeah. Please don't apologize, playing. I should add the the Marasmus lines to the sound box. Managed to complete the FFG episode. Nice. I'll have to read that. I guess I'll find them later. Playing, you don't have to do anything. Please, like, what do you mean you're not doing enough? Like, you don't have to do anything. Like, nobody has to do anything. It's just how things are, I suppose. Wish you could help out. I mean, just living your life is how you can help out. Just by the skin of your teeth. Pokemon Stadium. Speaking of Dokimod,
What's the matter, trainer?
I might have to restart this one. No car, no sandwich. No friend meeting this weekend. Mod kills itself. Darn. I'm getting a phone call, hang on. Just got a phone call just saying, oh hello, good night, and then they hung up. Okay. Oh, did I break it? I don't think there's a story mode. Uh-oh, I broke it. Yeah, I broke it, rip. It's not base DDTO. Wish someone would call you to say that. Well, I mean, like, it's usually better if it's someone that you know saying that, right? Game crash? Please, can I play the funny mod? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Oh, I've been sleeping through all of my alarms as well. Like, I set 4 alarms, right? One for 7, one for 7:05, one for 7:10, and one for 7:15. And then a 5th one for 7. I woke up at 8:30 with my phone having silenced its own alarm because it had been going for like the past hour. I mean, naturally, I've been quite stressed. But I just feel like, especially like today, like this week, but like today as well, but like this week, it really feels like, It's hard to not feel like a cosmic plaything, you know? Am I actually not allowed to play the mod? I might actually not be allowed to play the mod. Are there comments on the mod page about trouble? Let's find out. I played an earlier version of this mod because like back when I was like relevant, like they had made like an Easter egg with me in it. They made like a streamer build for me, which was fun. Hang on, I got it from the YouTube video. That was the showcase. I'm gonna have to look at like my YouTube videos. Was notified about some songs not working due to a certain person whose name starts with something creating typos. We'll release a hotfix sometime soon. That was 13 minutes ago. So I guess we'll have to wait for the hotfix. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to wait for the hotfix. Do you guys like Pokemon Legends Z-A? Of course you do. You like donuts? Kelpsy Cream, back at it again at Kelpsy Cream. Not really. Well, no many people like me, but I don't complain. Well, I mean I do, but we can't always have everything we want. Ow! I hit my knee! That's my knee! TC, please. You are welcome. Truly the quotes ever. Am I okay? I don't know how honest I want to be in response to that question. My knee will probably be fine. Buster Wolf, how about that? Oh, where's the video game?
Dingy, I cannot see.
You already, I don't have to rub it. What? Huh? What? I might leave this place and come back to it with another donut, because there's not enough time to be able to get like a bunch of like a bunch of resets in. God, the fucking victory bell, like the alpha weeping bell sounds like Latias. I know Latias is in this game as well. Don't know how else to stress, but you're not responsible for someone else's life to the extent you seem to think. Yeah. Like, that's a huge amount of responsibility you're putting on yourself. That you don't need to be putting on yourself. Oh, there's a shiny throw Rogan. I very much enjoy when people appear in chat, yeah. That's you know, that's really what I want besides, you know, like money. No, I'm kidding. Like, more than anything, I just like want people to show up. Bye, Virizion. We'll have to make another donut for Virizion. What's this quest in here? Canary quest. Are we gonna stream? She has so much of her own merch. Imagine having merch. She has herself as her desktop. She's got sleeping plushies as well as regular Funko Pops. Harrigan with a macaron. She's got her own flag. She has a flag. She's got an anime figurine of herself. Look at this. I want an anime figurine of myself. Well, the fucking... She's got another, it's the same one. She's got an anime figurine of herself. She's got squishmallows of her head. What's even in here? Why do you have so much of your own merch? She's got, like, gamer subs. The empty crisp bag. She's got a fucking electric on the floor as well. She's got a streamer light, she's got a webcam there, she's got her mic. Pop filter, I do have one of those. I need a new mic stand, can't afford that now though. Okay, what's your quest? Oh, she's got a disc. Why do you have that? Hello? Why do you have that? Wait, is this see-through? Oh, it's not, okay. Why do you have that? Oh, it's you. That's the nicest way someone has greeted me in, like, 5 years. Oh, it's you. You know, I had this idea for a new ultra-hardcore training challenge. Wanna try it out? Don't worry, the rules are super simple. You're stuck in a room with some wild Pokemon and you gotta dodge their attacks. That's like psychotic. Look at like this messy desktop. These are all like videos. These are all YouTube videos. And these are like random folders. Easy, right? You can't just send out your Pokemon or throw a Pokeball and try and oh, you can just send out your Pokemon or throw a Pokeball and try and catch him, yeah? Bzz, nope, none of that's gonna fly. It's just you and your reflexes. I call it the Defenseless Dodger Challenge. Give me a shout when you're feeling brave. Bad ability for a speedy sweeper like UTC. Ready to leave your Pokemon Pokeballs behind and become a defenseless dodger? I'm so not ready. Boo, you're no fun. I'm so ready. This is like... Alright. Bad texturing on her... Pixelated texture on her hair notwithstanding. This is like one of those ads, right? Like... Of those adult games. Like, I bet you can't last 30 seconds. Warning, you will not last 30 seconds playing this game. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. That's all the time I have to play with you. 30 seconds. 7 minutes. Get ready for a jolt of high voltage excitement. It's defenseless dodger time. Lawsuits. I'm about to get killed. Ready? Go! No set. Oh my god. Swifted. Speed of start. Oh my god. Hakai Horsen! Oh, Stealth Rock. Hakai Horsen! Hakai Horsen is Hyper Beam. Game over! Oh, I won. I won!
This is illegal, you know.
I won!
Dang, check you out. You survived. Chat was eating that up. Were they? She was streaming this. She was ready to stream a human death. Because remember, she doesn't know that I'm immune to fate. It was entirely likely in her mind that I died there. She was ready to stream that. Come back whenever and try and beat your record, yeah? You're streaming this. A lesbian is running for her life and you're live streaming this. Charge meme. Let's see how long I can last. Hakai-Kosen! I think the strat is to get the Raichu over here. Oh my god, Hakai-Kosen! The strat is to bait the Raichu. Like that, there we go. Oh, cannon. Hakai-Kosen! Was there always 2 hippos? Hakai-Kosen! Uh-oh, digging. Oh, I'm about to die. Hakai-Kosen! Alright, Ed. I survived for 1:05. I smashed my own record. Smashed. A new record! A new record! That would be a fun, soundboard thing to have. Oh, I don't get a prize? Okay. Can I get a shout out on your stream, maybe? No? Okay. Right. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. No, I like Iono better anyway. That's fine. What's the quest in the research lab? Bonus cardo. So we're agreeing that Garchomp, we're agreeing that Sycamore is Ansha's dad, right? Unless we're told otherwise. What's she even like looking at on her computer? Nothing. She's got her iPad, her Rotom iPad. It's bad news time. Oh, that ain't that the truth, Mabel. Mahalo for being speedy as always playing. I need to download all of your other sounds so that I can quickly get them. Would you give me one for super chats? You know, there's a line of like Spike going like, "Ooh," like, "Ooh, money, ha ha ha." Thanks for the money, ha ha ha. Ooh, it's like, "Ooh, thanks for the money, ha ha ha." It's bad news time. Listen, you won't believe this. I found a hacked Pokeball. Everyone, play money! I found a hacked Pokeball. Pokeballs can be hacked? Wait, this was a plot point in Rejuvenation. This was how you got rolls. Oh my god, look at the artifacting on that. This game's $100, by the way. I suppose you wouldn't know. Pokeball hacking was something Team Flare looked into. That ooh almost sounds like banjo. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh. Hacking was something that Team Flare looked into back in the day. Our scientists, our lab man, developed a way to infect a Pokemon with a computer virus. Oh no. We're too late. The Pokeball's already infected. It may look fine now, but it's only a matter of time before it becomes messed with or rendered unusable. Awful, right? The Pokeball must be purged. Imagine what a nightmare it would have been for Kalos if the technology got out. Now it's a give you task time! I mean, that's just like... That just because you're self-aware doesn't make you funny. Well, you couldn't even hand me the Pokeball, you had to fade to black. That's the hacked Pokeball. Would you believe it's got a Pokemon called Volcanion inside? So we don't get to catch it in a regular... It's just a stock Pokeball Volcanion. Okay, great, awesome. My glasses are clipping into my head. What a great game. I'd love to know how mythical Pokemon that rare got caught in the first place, but we didn't have enough budget to write a convincing story. So this Pokeball's hacked, it's unusable now. I want to let Volcanion out, but once I do, well, it will be out. It'll probably be battle. Oh, okay, we do get to catch it. And that's your time to shine, lackey. Don't we have a soundbite that features lackey?
You've got the data. Get it to the Japanese mafia.
Once I set Volcanion loose, catch it again, but in a ball that actually works this time. I mean, you said it doesn't work. How are you gonna let it out? It's in a... Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Crowbar. Got the guts. Eh, not just yet. We'll get him. Can't keep Volcanion waiting. Oh, I mean, I can. I very well can. And the GS Ball, they actually did, in the Virtual Console version, they did actually revisit the GS Ball. And you can catch Celebi in the Virtual Console of Crystal. I know, because I soft reset for a shiny one. And I got it. In 10 resets. The 10th reset, I got a legitimate 1 in 8192 shiny Celebi. We gotta train this thing. It's booster! Okay. Let's... I mean, Garchomp should be fine, right? Oh, you mean the anime? No, I was talking about the Virtual Console. Yeah, because it was a dummied out event. Like, in the Japanese Gen 2 games, they released it over, like, mobile phones. This was a technology that existed at the time. Like, that's why the cartridge shell for Pokemon Crystal is bigger, because the Japanese versions actually had capabilities to connect to mobile phones. And the cartridge being a bit bigger in the international releases was just a holdover from the cartridge design. Yeah, I got him. Good for you, my brave little teacher's pet. Now let's get going. Chris when Mabel calls her... Chris when Mabel calls him her pet. I'm kidding. Temple time. There's just one minor problem. I've whacked together a device that should let us wipe out the virus. Antivirus. We can open it without destroying it, but... Uh-oh. Such a mighty, I had to use creative methods to find a way to get it open. Crowbar. Once it gets free, you're going to be dealing with an angry, powerful opponent. But you got nothing to worry about, because I want to call in a Who's the Volcanion expert? The illusion of choice. There are Volcanion experts? Are you? You're just a random person. Yvonne, I've jogged through every street, so I knew the quickest route here from Lumio's Press. Miss Yvonne, she's the associate editor at Lumio's Press. Where the fuck was this storyline? This generic NPC? A top secret memo about Volcanion that we're just gonna give to well, I guess I am the greatest trainer in Lumio's. So something that I heard from someone else playing, who had played this game, they said that, like, ever since they introduced the Rotom phones, it's been the death of cinematography in Pokemon games, because rather than actually animating any exciting cutscenes, everyone just pulls out their phones and talks to their phones. What's your guys' opinions on that?
Ooh, thank you for the money.
Everyone, free money!
Ooh, thank you for the money.
Thank you for the money.
Ooh, thank you for the money.
The person who wrote this memo about the secret of Volcanion's power had this thing. Who wrote the memo? In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up mountains, Pokemon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water in the steam. Who wrote the memo, though? They also talk more about how great its power can be, enough to change Kalos's geography. She has the same dead look in her eyes that I do. In the southern part of the Kalos region... Oh.
Ooh, thank you for the money.
Mahalo for the $10, American Chris. Yes, Miss Mabel? Volcanion? Right away! In the southern part of the Kalos region, there seems to be a custom to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokemon. I sure wish we could visit there! People seem to believe that a steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live. I wish we could visit there. It sounds ridiculously powerful. I wish we could visit there. It's true that there was once a huge mountain range in southern Kalos until it was obliterated in a massive explosion of unknown origin. Could you use the holocasters? I mean, they used the V transceivers, or the X transceivers, or whatever they were called in Gen 5 as well. This doesn't make me thrilled about what could happen when it gets out, but no matter what, we can't just leave it stuck in a hacked Pokeball. It's time to introduce you to this loud's basement. Basement? Oh, we're gonna fight it in the basement. Fade to black? Oh, actual fade to black. Hello? What? They didn't either... They didn't even model the basement. It's just the void. I thought we already caught Darkrai. Yvonne and I are going to be cheering you on from outside that room. We would come in with you, but, you know, we like staying alive.
This is illegal, you know.
Well...
Time to change fate!
Now toss out that Pokeball with Volcanion in it. Are they gonna actually show it? Oh, wow, they are. Are they? Brilliant Flash? Blinding Flash? Blinding Flash. Didn't even show me throwing it. The fuck was that? It's like a stapler. Selects like one feisty opponent. Good luck in there, in the void. Thought we already caught Darkrai. V-Roar. Oh my god, wait. No, I was just kidding. Wait. We are just in the void. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was kidding. I was kidding. Oh my god, they actually couldn't even be fucking asked to make a basement text, like, room design. They, honestly, they could have reused the garage, right, from the Racine construction. and just removed like the van and all of like the geometry in there. And I would have believed them. They didn't even try. They could have even taken like a room from the Team Flare base, yeah. I don't want to hear anyone ever glaze Game Freak ever again. Like, I don't want to hear anyone saying like, oh, it's a step in the right direction. The Switch hardware just isn't too powerful. To be fair, I can't wait to see the new high-quality animations. Pokemon was never about the story. Why would we add voice acting after 25 years? Or 30 years next year? My god, that's so lazy. Like, they didn't even try. They could have used even a blank, untextured room would have been better. They didn't even do that. I just want to make that clear. They didn't even use a blank, untextured room. There's literally nothing. Like, I thought that the reveal was going to be like, they were going to like turn like the floodlights on. And we were going to like, you know, be in like, you know, this like a recolor of like, yeah, just... I'll just copy New Moon Island for Genesect for no fucking reason. You know, it would have made more sense. You know what would have made more sense? Is to put Genesect in the Lysander lab. Right? They should have put it there. That would have made so much more sense. Because it's like this mechanical Pokemon, right? It's a robot that was built in a lab. Right? That would have made sense. This is fucking diabolical. Like, this is so fucking lazy. Like, I'm actually a bit upset. I'm actually upset. Like, my expectations were low, but holy fuck.
Failure.
Diancie gets a DLC quest. Hooper gets an entire DLC, I guess, campaign in air quotes. Volcanion gets nothing! They had so much potential. Like, Pokemon Rejuvenation had like part of the main story involved the evil team like making this big thing that like turned this Volcanion to like a natural like geyser, and you had to like mercy kill it. That gave it more story. Doesn't even get a custom theme. The regular wild Pokemon theme. Oh look, here it comes lumbering over. Those. Remember when legendary Pokemon got big events or puzzles? Remember Deoxys? Okay, so if you didn't know, in Gen 3, Deoxys, right, it actually had a logic puzzle, right? It had a logic puzzle where, no, you didn't just push the triangle around. You had to reach the triangle in the fewest amount of steps each time. And if you did more than those steps, it would reset back to the initial position. So Deoxys actually had, it was a simple puzzle, but it was a simple logic puzzle, where you had to take the shortest amount of steps between each time that it shifted. And then it would gradually get more and more red. I did it on my Emerald version. Mew, you got to go to a new location, Faraway Island, and you had to play like hide and seek with Mew, right? Where Mew, it was like poking around in like really in like the hyper tall grass, and it like sometimes you could see its tail pop up, and its movements were like inverted of yours, right? So you had to like walk around and then you would see where the Mew's tail was. And, like, if you turned on the spot, you could see, like, it mirrored your movement. So you had to, like, move around so that you would be next to Mew, so that you could then talk to it and begin the battle. Shaman had a little funny mini thing. A Mew discovery!
A new discovery.
But this is so fucking, like... You know, the thing is, this, like, I am a Pokemon fan. So that's why it hurts so much. Victini had an event in Gen 5. Diancie had the bare minimum of an event. It barely had one. Then, since then, they just distribute it online. Meloetta had a thing in Gen 5. You didn't catch it, but like you took it to like a bar and it sung its song. Genesect, speaking of Genesect, you went to the P2 laboratory, that is what it was called. And you got some backstory on Genesect. Keldeo, you got to see it, like, learn from the other Musketeers, if you will, to learn Secret Sword in Black 2, White 2. In Platinum version, the Rotom forms were event exclusive. Right? I guess we did get, like, a potential green screen of me equipping my my thingy. Hello? Did you not hear me when I said catch it? Hello? It just reset it. Exact same dialogue. Look, they don't even show me throwing it. Look at this. You see that? They panned upwards. Varroa. They didn't even animate me throwing the Pokeball. Can't say. How am I supposed to catch this in a Beast Ball? What is even the capture chance? Rotom Labs, Volcanion, Beast Ball. It's aware of me, it's level 80. At 0 health, we have level 3 Plush. No distortions, no catching power, no donut, obviously. 0.31%, oh boy. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Does it not calm down? It does. What's the catch odds if it's paralyzed? Wait, what do you mean, do me? Hello? What? Huh? Where'd that come from? No way you deleted it. It's gonna show up on the stream again. I don't know. Where'd that come from? Oh my god. I'm gonna go through this again. Doomy, don't do that. Sorry, sad slipped out, only happy. Don't do that, please. Please, that doesn't help. Now I don't know what to do. Like, because I feel awkward just like making funny joke about video game now. I'm sorry that you're not feeling so good, but this isn't really the appropriate place for you know? Yeah, we have a channel in the server, yeah. Like, I'm not like trying to tell you off for like feeling, you know, but like this isn't really the place, you know? That's why you said only happy. No, but like that, do you see now, like now we can't really go back to that now, you know? Because now it feels like, you know, oh, we're, you know, censoring and suppressing and stuff. It comes off as sarcastic and exaggerated, yeah. Like, it's yeah. I don't know if anyone else has an opinion. Just want to hang out and chat and maybe roast game things for this more quality time. Yeah. I've seen a fair number of people roasting, Tawny. Funny comic of MZ dialogue and even Karina recognizing that Tawny sucks. Do me, please, like, please. I really don't know where to go now, like, because like, you know, now we like you're clearly not alright, and we just got the video game music. Like, I don't know what to do now. Stuck in a loop. You can choose to end the loop by, you know, by not apologizing when you don't need to. You made some berry tea. What kind of tea? Like, what kind of berries? Oh, that actually hit me. Ooh, I didn't expect that. Is it a kai? A sai? A say? A k? Asai. Yep. Paralyzing it and getting it to really low health. gives us a 0.31 catch chance. 0.31% catch chance. So, roughly 226 throws to get about to like 50%. Almost 1,000 throws for 95%. It's got like 4 nostrils. Yeah, it's got like 4 nostrils. Let's have 4 nostrils, all the better to smell you with, my dear. Pumped. Running an off-the-book sauna in the catacombs would be pleased to hear. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Yeah, can you imagine if he was behind this whole thing? That would have been funny. That would have been a funny quest. They could even have the decency to have this be a hyperspace quest so that we could use catching power against it. Does Drowsy give more status? Oh, Drowsy does give a slightly higher chance. Same as Frozen. Burned is 0.31, or it can't be burned because there's that. Poisons, 0.31. Yeah, okay. So Drowsy does give us a slightly higher catch chance. It's like 0.46% rather than 0.31. Did they give this thing Sing? It got Sing in Gale of Darkness. There's a TM in this. Wow, they didn't. Cool. Did they forget? Do I even have the Sing TM? Oh, I do. Yeah, no. Morwile also got Sing, by the way. Looks like 2% remaining hit points is like the absolute minimum. That's where the catch chance maxes out. What if we used a regular Pokeball? With a regular Pokeball, it'd be 32%, yeah. So, False Swipe is in this game, yeah. So, how are you guys doing? Do they recover from drowsiness? They do, okay. Berry tea and a red bean dorayaki. You're alive, that's always good. That's always good, yeah. Okay, so they made Beast Balls like significantly less catch chance than they have in the main series, right? Because like if a regular Pokeball has a catch chance of 33%, right? And in the main series, Beast Balls are supposed to be a 10% of a Pokeball. So theoretically, that should be a 3.3% catch chance, right? Why is it this calculator I'm using has the catch chance as 0.45% then? I know this calculator is correct. So that means that they made Beast Balls roughly a 1% of a Pokeball. For no reason. I feel like the Safari Ball is like a great ball. Safari Ball is supposed to be the same as Great Ball, exact same catch chance. Unfortunate does not begin to describe my catching experience with Volcanion. The catch formula rewards blind luck. I'm beyond convinced at this point. My calculations were superior. My aim was superior. If you use that rank A wish to outlaw cross on curry. Yeah, I would have done that. Is it even worth it at this point? I don't even like Volcanion that much. I mean, it's not in hyperspace, so I guess it doesn't really make sense for it to be in the Beast Ball. Can you use a Love Ball? What's the catch chance with the Love Ball? Same as Pokeballs, like 33%. Just catch it in a Love Ball. You need to get a new windshield wiper because it was raining today and your mine are getting old. Part of the wiper blade has come partly off. Whoa, that's not good. Whoa! Neither does Game Freak from the show. I mean, this thing, like, they could have given this thing a Mega. Diancie got a Mega. Hooper got an alternate form that's basically a Mega. This thing didn't even get a unique location. It got put in the basement. The fake basement, the facement, if you will. There we go, thank you. Fist pump. Rotom phone? Rotom phone. Ding ding ding, yep, you did it to the Victor Goes Volcanion. Strange how even the most riled up Pokemon will chill out once you catch it, huh? They could have done something with Scorched Slab, but they gave Heatran that. My pulse is still racing watching you go toe-to-toe with a mythical Pokemon in a completely blank room that we couldn't see inside because there's no light. We could perhaps ask for one small favor. I've played RuneScape, I know where this is going. Do away with some parts of Lumiose? Huh? You mind just... Yeah, no, that's not happening. Me whenever I ask for anything cool. I was only joking, of course. I think I get a fantastic article out. The editor-in-chief won't believe her eyes. Not no time to jog back to work. Lumiose Press won't wait for me. Notice how you heard one footstep, right? That means that as soon as she was out of frame, they deleted her model. You would have heard the rest of her footsteps if they didn't. Kinda get how Volcania must have felt losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. Not that my gilded cage is exactly the same as being... Oh, hey, okay. At least now Volcanian's got a new partner. You get to show all kinds of interesting stuff to see and do, the way only a Pokemon trainer can. I'm gonna see some pretty neat things thanks to you and your buds too, I guess. What a ride. Now get lost, kid. Till next time, maybe. Was that unleashed? Oh, I got 5 EXP Candy XL. Cool. Wait, this Pokemon's cry sounds like something. What does this sound like? There's like another fire type that it sounds like. What am I thinking of? What Pokemon am I thinking of? Fuck, what is it? I know it sounds like another Pokemon. Like, that's what I always think. I always confuse it with, like, another Pokemon's cry, because it sounds so similar. Oh, Magmortar! It's Magmortar. I've got Volcanion and Magmortar in Pokemon Go. So I'll play it on Pokemon Go, right? So you'll hear it, like, through my mic here. Oh, we're gonna hatch an egg. What's it gonna be? Whoa. Oh yeah, I found a wild Sudowoodo, like, dressed like a tree, so I guess you don't need to do the raids for them. Alright. So, I'm gonna play, Magmortar. Well, I guess I can play Volcanion here, can't I? Like, it is different, but it's very close. Like, it is different, but it's very close. There's a quest in here somewhere. Oh yeah, we have to make another donut for Virizion whenever we get there. Whose room is this? Oh, this is... Whose room is this with all these energy drinks? Sports drinks. Is this Leader's? Or is this Karina's? This might be Leader's room. Wait, is it just me, or is, like, the textures on those bottles flickering? Okay, this is Leader's. Yeah, these postcards look like they were sent from the Hoenn region. Okay, so this is Leader's room. You can only go into them if you pay $30. But they're barely any different. A full-length mirror like this is just what you'd need to check your dance moves. And if you're a vampire, I guess. Okay, this is obviously Naveen's room. Various sketches and sewing tools are scattered all about. God, look at this. Entire box full of vintage clothing Naveen has collected. It's Naveen's beloved sewing machine. Naveen's clothing creations and fabrics are scattered all across the bed. Isn't that leader's, like, jacket? Oh, we've got the simp shrine here. It's the signed Canary plush I gave Naveen. It's one of his prized possessions. Apparently he likes to recount his daily adventures to it. Was it signed? When did we give this to him? Oh, this is my room, okay. Why don't I get any cool stuff in my room? Door's locked. Who the fuck is Karina then? And where's Urbane? Oh! There she is. She lives on the roof. Determined. Sleepy. Instant. We have rooms inside. Look at all these mega stones she's got on her. How many does she even have? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God of War right in the middle. 11, 12, 13. That's more Wildlight on her shoulder. I think that's Salamancite there. That might be Lucaria Nice. That's God of War right. That's Garchompite, I think, here. That might be Galadite there. Sizzle, right? Oh my god, look at that. Look at the texture. That's a Nintendo 64 texture. Karina. Hey TC, can I ask you a favor? One trainer to another? Not right now. I hear you. Let me know when you got a minute, okay? Wow, actually respects my opinion. You know what? Sure, Karina. Anytime. Thanks, teammate. Well, the favor I wanted to ask, a battle. That's all anyone ever wants. All everyone wants is to fight. One Lucario on Lucario action. Oh, ultra hardcore. I swear to God, they keep putting Showdown in this game so that if you Google Pokemon Showdown, you don't get the simulator. You'll get results for this game. I swear that's why they keep mentioning Pokemon Showdown. Like, Corbo mentions the phrase Pokemon Showdown so many times. This is your Lucario. This one's EV trained. And it's level 100, so I guess we'll take this one. Oh wait, hang on, I've got to deposit my whole party, don't I? Oh, it's the Thule Ledge. sassy. Wait, no, it's brave with a mint. Battle Simulator is still top research. Top result. I imagine that it will be, but like I think like they're wait, let's bulldoze by natural level up. Jeez, infight though. Do we get Drain Punch? We have to get Drain Punch. Yeah, there we go. Hey, we get Blaze Kick again. Cool. We get Bulk Cut or Source Dance. I guess. I guess. Power Punch. Oh, whatever. We give it the Lucaria Knight. Naturally. Excalibur. Oh yeah, I've still got to do more. Oh, Scovilla Knight. That's the stone that she has. I need to do the I need to do more online, don't I? Oh, it could have been Terrata, right? Actually, rather than God of War, right? Lucaria Knights. Listen, we're both ready. Let's get this battle going. Hang on. Ultra hardcore mindset. Oh, she wants to be ultra hardcore. Look at her expression. She's crazed. Kicked. That's a cool kickflip though. I want to see, like, someone said like that she has like textures for my Lucario is bigger than yours, Karina. Oh, she's gonna Mega Evolve immediately. Oh, let's give it all we've got. Oh, okay. She gets the Mega Evolve, but I still take the damage. Oh, I can Mega Evolve as well, cool. Detected. O-code. Oh, you have to win. Oh. Okay. Well, fuck. Let's do this. Let's power up punch over EQ. Imagine if this game had voice acting. What if this quest gives us her outfit? It doesn't, but that would be neat though, wouldn't it? I imagine we're gonna get Lucaria Knight Z if we do. Punched? Detected. Detected. The Mega Evolution Orb doesn't even contain this. Infightor. I'm the greatest trainer in Lumiose. Alak Alay, I've been defeated, haha. She's crazy. good kind of crazy. No, I'm kidding. She's very cool, though. Oh, Frabjuste, Kalu Kale, my Vorpal Blade, the Jabberwocky. Is it Jabberwock or Jabberwocky? What an explosive battle. I could tell that both Lucario didn't hold anything back. With strong bonds like that, you shouldn't have any trouble putting this yeah, Lucario Knight said. As long as Pokemon and trainers show each other kindness and give each other courage, the world will be full of smiles. Thanks, TC. That was... Oh! Fist bump. Battling you brought back a good memory too, a match from a few years ago that lives in my heart. X and Y reference. Really glad I came to Lumiose and got to meet you and the rest of the team. Let's battle again sometime. My Lucario would love a rematch too. 30k and Lucario Knight Z. Okay, cool. What's the Pokedex entry? By completely cloaking itself in its aura, Mega Lucario Z can parry all manner of attacks, battling as if it were gracefully dancing. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh, I'm thinking... No, I'm gonna copy claimed. You can really hear, like, the different, like reverb effects that they added because it's the same Pokemon, right? It shifted its tail to its Flareon tail to the side. Neat. Okay, Pokedex. Is it just the Lati that I need? Have I? Is that every Mega Evolution? I think we might have every Mega Evolution now. Could be worthwhile to train up a Lucario. We want to get a shiny one though. Get a Beast Ball, that would be fun. Alright. Large zone detected. How many points do I have? Oh my god, I have none. Oh yeah, that's right, that makes sense, because I just came from the fucking Virizion zone. The Vriz zone. The Virizion. The place. What team was I even using for online? Like, I had what? I had this Glaceon and the swords, didn't I? Yes, these. Oh, I got a new title. Oh, Defenseless Dodger. Cool. The taste of the ultimate cup of coffee. What? What? Rogue Mega Rush Challenge. Big Steamons. I mean, Goldengo isn't... It just dies immediately. Excalibur's probably big. I know the Z Megas are very good, because, like, they don't last as long, but they have very low cooldowns on their attacks. Really only get 2 Z Megas, though. Ah yes, go for the tiny thing. Get killed whilst trying to switch out, but you still take the damage. How did I even die? What? Did two things attack me? Oh, I got a point. Oh, I've still got hypnosis. Fuck. Everyone's just got fucking Metagross. Hello? Frozen? Everyone's Metagross. Oh, I got a point. The meta is gross. Punched. Wait. Why couldn't I switch? Hello? Hello? There's no fun. No fun allowed. Metagross, Garchomp, meta. You can only use Metagross and Garchomp. You're not allowed to have any fun. Cool, killed. Someone disconnected, I guess. Rather bring Booster and then just die. Does Regigigas' ability go off if it has already been in battle, switched out and switched back? If it switches out and then back in, it resets the counter. Alright, they're in my party, so I can't switch them out, can I? It has to go through the 5 turns again, yeah. Funny EV team. EEV-im, if you will. Funny EV team. EV team funny. Brookie. For like the Kyogre Cave. Oh, hello. That Oko through Reflect. Naturally, this is the time of... Oh, I really wish I had Gardevoir right now. This would be a great time to have Gardevoir. Dozed. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm the greatest trainer in Lumiose. Tailed. Great Iron Tail. Blitzed. No blitz. Oh wow. They got the heal. I got a point! Yay! Oh, shit. So I'm about to get ice punched and killed. Yep. It's not fair. What am I supposed to do? I can't... Like, I've obviously lost. What? Huh? What? Huh? The fuck was that? Mega Evolve to avoid the damage, but I still take the damage. Great Iron Tail. Why would you go for me? Like, I am the least threatening thing. Like, it's not fair. Like, I'm actually about to cry. Like... There's no point in me trying. Like, I cannot win. They're gonna come here for the easy point now. I am very upset with myself. Yeah. I like how things in general have been going. Like, everything that could be going wrong is going wrong, you know? Like, yeah. Ampharos Pyroid. Okay, that's new. Dried? Dried. I switch out, but I still take the damage. You should find some money to donate. What, to your local charity organization? Right? Your local charity organization, right? your local charity organization, right? Falling? Hold. Got stopped by the fucking lamppost again. Frozen. Kill stolen. The fuck was that? Like, Oh, I'm getting spawn count. Killed. How did they target me when I wasn't even there? How did they target me? Like, I hadn't even spawned yet. Bonk. Nope, no bonk. I don't get a bonk. Oh, killed. Flawed? Flawed? Flawed. That Absol Zed's ability lets it target humans. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, might be. Lucario Z. Oh, shiny actually looks kind of sick, doesn't it? Shit. Pulse. Snuck. Snuck. Oh, Lurball, great. Lurball is an apricorn one. Latias is cute. There's a meta. Oh, hello, where everyone's Metagross. Oh, immediately going for me, as usual. Slammed. Slammed. Wait. Oh, Charizard. Punched. I just want something to go right for once, you know? Like, yeah. Oh wow, I targeted the wrong thing. I targeted Charizard. Oh, it's Metagross. Danced. Mega. I'm not sure if it's more insulting that they're ignoring me or not. Like, they're clearly ignoring me because I'm not the threat. I'm not sure. The fuck was that shadow? Ooh, great targeting. Like, hello? Slam. Oh, now they're targeting me. Have I played Isaac recently? Not since this came out. No. So I know people hate it when I play Isaac, so I haven't been streaming it. This is... Oh, wow. The low punny blocked... The low punny blocked my Shadow Ball that was aimed at the fucking Metagross. And then it's immune to it, right? I know that I've lost, but I can't leave because I'll get a penalty, right? Like, this is so miserable. Here comes Charizard, everyone's favorite. Oh, I didn't get the KO. Cool. Even though I did the majority of the damage, I don't get the KO. Falling? Bald? Bald. I got a point! Yay! I got a point! Yay! Wait, why are we third? We both tied for second. Why are we third? That's not fair. If they can tie for first, why can't we tie for second? That's not fair. That's not fair. Game Freak sucks at thinking through details. How long does sheer cold take to carry out? Let's go find some infection. Oh, you'll do. Three, 4, 5, 6. Takes 6 seconds. And it's a tiny area around you. That's not worth it. Hold on a minute, let me cook. Let me cook. Hang on. I could've sworn Garchomp learns Psychic Fangs. No, that feels like a mistake. Let's get dig on this thing again. Wish there were more infection shouts around the city. They're all in Hyperspace Lumiose. Oh wait, I forgot to change the music, so we got the boring default music. They don't even let us use Karina's theme, I don't think, or like any of the new themes. Winded? Winded. Watch out, what? Hello? Oh, killed. Oh, targeted the wrong Pokemon. I got kill stolen, let's go! Oh, it's hypercrit thing, isn't it? Hello? I got a point! Rushed. Oh, protected. The fuck did the Charizard come from? Hello? What? Why did mine not work, but theirs did? Hello? Uh-oh. The tank. Oh, let's... Did I try still taking the damage? I mean, I've been taking the damage IRL. God of War. Oh, I still take the damage. The fuck? Ah! Yeah, I got a point. Winded? Punched. Killed. That was Tinkerton, yes. We're gonna tie for third, even though we have first and second, right? Yeah, first and second. Right, no, third. For no reason. Can't just let us have nice things. F. It's my grade. Yeah, we don't even get the, oh. Like, going on, like, ranked online is a very easy way to humble me. Fall in? Hold. I got a point! Frozen? Frozen! I got a point! Uh-oh. Thrown. Shocked. The fuck? Huh? The fuck was that? Oh wow, they swapped out so they avoid taking the damage, but I still take the damage. Rush. Oh wait, it's not fucking water type anymore, is it? How the fuck did I get caught up in all of that? Oh, I got a point, I guess, somehow. Switch out, but I still take the damage. What a great game. What the fuck happened? Hello? I got a point. That's the majority of this game, is what the fuck happened. Oh, I got a point. I'm gonna lose. I'm still gonna lose, though. What the fuck happened? Also, oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Did I win? Did I actually win? You know you've got a great game when did I win is a legitimate question.
I won!
Clip of the overquill? Yeah. Friend ball. I didn't even rank up. But I kind of want to stop there because I know, like... Yeah, so I clipped a couple of these just because I didn't know what the fuck happened. Oh, okay, so... I activated my Mega Evolution, so I should have avoided the damage. But it still killed me. Mega Evolve, but I still take the damage. What was this one? Oh yeah. So you can hear me trying to switch out here. I can swap in 2 different times, okay. I switch out and then die. What was this here for? Oh yeah, there. I was in the middle of digging. I just died before the wave even touches me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, hang on. Zero health. Wave is nowhere near me at this point. Zero health. I'm in the middle of digging. The fuck is this? What a great game. Fucking hell. Anyone who says that the battle system in this game is good, is lying. I don't like calling people liars, but... No, 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 my wave got you. No, no, I was thinking underground. No, no, my wave got you. My wave, it went in the hole that you dug under. Fucking R type logic. No, actually, no, no, because my wave, it went in a hole that you dug. So you still died, you still take the damage. Precisely. We're gonna make some more donuts. A hard save. What? What? Huh? What? Ghost lady? Hello? There was just a floating, like, exclamation mark. There was no NPC there, and then the lady just appears. Non-PC. Happy berries, gifts, big haul, ballistic, treasured, energizing, bountiful berries. I'd like some berries, 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 berries. Gotta get me some berries, 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 berries. I'd like some berries, 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 berries. Berry bush, berry bush, berry bush, berry bush. Okay, we need another Verizian donut, so I guess, like, anything that is any combination of all types, grass or fighting, will work. It's not fair. Game sucks. Game sucks. Game sucks. How many people are still here? Because, like, my viewer count in Streamlabs says 17 viewers. But I do not trust that at all. It has to be, like, 3. You don't have to apologize, playing. Oh, hey, skeleton. Fighting, flying. Oh, that'd be great for the legendary legendary Horlucia. Water, water. Bum bum ba da dum. Oh yeah, so I guess in political news, I still took the damage, yeah. Actually, I won't talk about that on stream, but you can probably guess. All I'll say is, like, if you look at some certain files that were released, you may think that your web browser crashed, but no, they are all literally just completely black pages. So your internet connection is fine. They are just literally like 119 page documents that is entirely just black pages. So a lot of illegal redactions, but nobody is going to nobody's going to hold them accountable because they are the ones who would be holding people accountable, right? So nobody's going to be able, so there's not going to be any justice. I hope that I'm proven wrong in that with that statement. I really hope that there is some kind of justice, but I highly doubt it. All things to be miserable about today? Well, I mean, I guess it's something that we already knew. Head cook quit today at your Pizza Hut? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Guy's doing most of the work. Next guy comes in early, stuck doing prep, that's you. Oh, shoot. You're not doing extra work for the same pay? That might be a way for you to to leverage something. But yeah, no, you should only, so this is a rule that it's something that I guess like people who, you know, might not have like a massive experience with work. And I know this sounds very cynical, or it sounds like, you know, like, you know, you should do the job you're paid for, because like if you do stuff, I know this from personal experience. if you do things that it's not in your job description, right? It's just extra. Not only are you not getting paid to do that, you are also adding the expectation that that is now going to be part of your job. So I still have this client, but like I was told by one of the program managers, like, you know, you need to clean up this person's apartment and then send me a photo after you've done it to show that his apartment's clean, right? So I was, you know, I was doing this, right? And it was pretty gross because they're not the cleanest person, right? And, you know, at some point, I realized, why am I doing this? Like, this wasn't in the job description. I'm not getting paid extra for this. So, like, you know, I told the new program manager about it, and they said, like, you know, I thought you were just doing that, like, out of your like, I was meant to, like, prompt them to do stuff, but if they weren't doing it, then, you know, so they said, like, you know, I thought that, you know, like, the new program manager I got was like, you know, I absolutely agree. Like, I thought that you were, you know, you just wanted to do that, but I absolutely agree, and, you know, you shouldn't have to do that. So I was lucky that, like, the program manager was, is probably the best program manager that I have. They're very understanding, and, like, I really do appreciate them a lot. But, yeah, so they essentially said, like, you know, yeah, no, so the expectation is not that the staff cleans their apartments for them, right? They have to do it themselves. So, yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, it's like, if you, like, you're not doing a bad job if you are just doing what you're paid to do. Like, if someone says, can you come in and do extra? Like, you can say, like, will I get paid overtime for this? Like, get that in writing. Like, if they don't say it in writing, you'll want it in writing. Because if they just say it to you verbally, they can always deny that later. If they say they're going to pay you overtime, you get that in writing. And if they don't, then, you know, then it's like, you know, then, you know, I'm sorry, but I'm not scheduled to work those hours. Or, like, there are no overtime laws in this state, so, or, like, there's laws surrounding overtime in this state. So, you know, I don't want to work for extra pay. I don't want to work if I'm not going to get extra pay, kind of thing. The same with if someone is expecting you to do your job outside of your scheduled hours or to stay on extra time, right? Like, if there's stuff that needs to be done, but it's both not your job to do it. Even if say, like, there's, like, you know, there's, like, a bunch of dishes that need to be done, but the dishwasher, like, bunked off early, right? It's not your job to then do the dishes, right? You were told to clock in 30 minutes early today. Did you ask if you would be able to clock in 30 minutes, clock out 30 minutes earlier to compensate for that? I'm assuming you at least asked, like, why they asked you to do that. You doubt it? Did you ask them if you would be able to... I mean, like, did you ask? You're supposed to get a break, and then for a 6-hour shift, additionally a lunch break. Oh, that's interesting, because, like, yeah, because... there are multiple days of the week where I don't get a lunch break. 'Cause initially, I was told something similar, right? So they added an extra half an hour to my schedule, right? For an unpaid break. But most days of the week, like 3 days of the week, I don't get to take that lunch break because of how my schedule is loaded up, right? Like where my break is supposed to be, I would not have time to be able to take the break. By law, I should be getting 2 for that amount of work time. I'm supposed to, and I initially was, but then they added extra clients to my payload, or to my workload. That was Sparkling Power Capture. That was Sparkling Power Fighting 1, wasn't it? That's not worth it. Yeah, so like I should have been, but or I should be right now even. But because of the hours that my clients have, there's no space for that break. So if I were to take the break, it's like you mean that when you said that at Duncan you should have been getting 2 for the long. Oh, you should have been. Okay. So yeah, so with mine, it's like it's kind of like the not paradox. It's like the dilemma of like having like a break room, right? At an office, right? So, oh, we got this break room with like bean bags and like ping pong tables and Xboxes. You can kind of just chill out in there, right? If things get too heavy, right? They're not caring for you. What's actually happening is they're going to track who is using the break room, and they're going to decide, okay, so you've got extra time to slack off, do you? Okay, well, here's some extra work, right? So it's kind of similar. So I also have a workplace accommodation regarding my hypersomnia. I'm supposed to be allowed to, like, if I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep at the wheel, I'm supposed to be allowed to take a 15 to 30 minute nap. Like, I can pull over the side of the road. However, if I do that, then I will be late to the next client, right? Because there's a 30-minute gap between clients that I have, right? And it takes 35-ish minutes to get from one client to another, right? So, because of the allotted hours of the clients, they can't shift the client schedules. That medical accommodation is being completely ignored, and I'm having protein cookies as I'm driving to my next client, like 3 days of the week. Wednesdays and Thursdays are where I get to have a lunch break. I didn't even get my funny sandwich today, because I didn't, you know, so I had, like, chicken, like, when I got home. I'm still really hungry, though, because, like, I had my breakfast cereal, right? I had my, and then I had a protein cookie for lunch, quote-unquote. And then, my manager should be managing things so that everyone abides by the law. There should be some escalation. Don't want to get a snack, like, right now? I mean, it's like 11:15. Like, I don't want to eat something now. I think tomorrow I'm gonna get my special sandwich. Because, like, I've gotten in trouble for being late to clients, even though I'm supposed to have this accommodation where I'm supposed to be allowed some wiggle room. But again, like, I can't be late to these clients because, like, I'm their right to work, right? So I can't be late to them. Won't hurt to eat before bed. It will sit in my stomach and I've got to do my crunches. Eggs with milk? I don't have any eggs. Like, my fridge is... I'll tell you what's in my fridge right now. I'm gonna go over... I'll be right back. I'll tell you what's in my fridge. Okay. Fridge reveal before ab reveal is crazy. Well, I mean, like, it's an unmatchable sub-goal for the ab reveal, isn't it? Maybe it's paradoxical. Maybe if I reveal my abs, I will get more subs. So maybe I'm doing it in the wrong order. The fuck was that? Hello? What? Huh? What's in the fridge? I have 2 vanilla protein shakes, a bottle of high protein milk, a tiny bottle of maple syrup that has like mica in it, so it's like sparkly. And that's all that's in my fridge. It doesn't make sense for me to that's beyond concern. How? It doesn't make sense for me to have like a stocked I do have a rental car. Yeah. Like it doesn't make sense to keep a stocked fridge if I'm never gonna be able to make stuff with it. Like if I buy like stuff to make like lunches with, right? Like it's just gonna go bad because I only got like two out the 5 days of the work week. So I'll go to the grocery store tomorrow. I've got frozen food. Get fruits. I have vitamins. If I get fruits, I'm never going to be able to eat them. I do take vitamin supplements, though. So, like, I've talked to my doctor about it. I've got some frozen food. I don't need to go to the grocery store tomorrow. I've got some chicken. And I've got... I'm going to go get my, my sandwich tomorrow anyway. Are there any fruits I like? I like apples. I like oranges. Strawberries are nice. I like raspberry yogurt. I like peach yogurt. Eating healthy is important to being healthy. Forgot Skylar lives with me. Oh, if only. I would be much happier if Skylar lived with me. Let's feed the shippers. All 4 of them. Fairlife had made like a strawberry banana protein shake. I did try it, but I can't stand the taste of banana. Oh, that's apples. I used to get like apple slices. I used to get little bags of apple slices. Those were great snacks because they were really low in calories. Although, again, like, I really don't need to worry about calorie counting. It's like I talked about this a bit with my doctor, like, I get into, like, I know that I'm, like, in, like, a really bad place, right? Like, when I start to count calories, right? Like, I know, like, a pretty good gauge for, like, how good of a, like, spot I am, like, you know, mentally, or, like, you know, in like, my current point in life, is how much I worry about the quantity of food I'm eating. Like, if I'm doing really poorly, I will hyper-focus on... And I think it's like a control thing, you know? Like, it's because, like... because so many things are going wrong, that is one thing that I can control, you know? Like, I can't control, you know, like, all of these other factors, but at the least, you know, I can control how much food I eat during the day, kind of thing. Whereas, like, you know, last time I didn't count calories was, like, when I was in Hawaii, like, 2 years ago. Like, almost 3 years ago at this point. When, you know, I was happy, so, you know, I was just eating food. And I wasn't even overeating, you know, I was just eating food, and it was fine. I noticed that anxiety and nerves can also, like, suppress your appetite, too. And, like, I know I need to eat more. I should buy some bread. I mean, it's empty calories. See, exactly, yeah, exactly, like, right there. I know, like, when I was in Hawaii, they had some really nice Japanese-style bread. And I would make honey sandwiches. So I had a bit of an upset stomach, and they're good for an upset stomach. Like, honey is good for an upset stomach, and so I could, you know, I could keep that down. Anxiety and nerds. It's a little unfair to call myself a nerd. I mean, am I not? Bread's empty calories. Well, I mean, like, it's got some carbohydrates in it, but it is mostly like a vehicle for whatever is inside the sandwich, right? Well, I wouldn't say like bread is empty calories, because it can be like grains and, or at the very least, it's carbohydrates. So it's not entirely empty calories, but like in the same way that like those gummy Lunchables are empty calories. Like, those are just straight empty calories. Like, I only eat bread once a week. Like, I do have, like... Bread is yeast's car. Hi, Smiggle. How you doing? At least yeast has a car. I don't even have a car anymore. Dorayaki? Wait, what's dorayaki? Playing, oi. You chat however much you want to. Okay, like, bit more of a serious question. Do you guys think I was a bit too, like, harsh with Doomy earlier? Like, during the whole Volcanion bit? That appointment for the cats to get booster shots. Gonna have a heck of a time to get Frankie. Electrolysis appointment. Oh, fun! Well, I mean, I say fun, but, like... I've not had that. So yeah, I've heard that it can be painful, though. What do you miss about Doomy? I don't know if I want to say it out loud, but, like, if you scroll back in the stream, you think it was fair? Okay. I guess it was essentially about, like, what's appropriate to talk about, like, in stream chat, I guess. How do I even get in here? What? How do I get in there? Oh, through here, right? Here we go. Dorayaki. I know like yaki is like grilled, isn't it? Oh, it's like anpan. Okay. But like it looks more like a pancake rather than like just bread. Destroy piles of sludge. How much the game graphically reminds you of 2004 Spider-Man? Just catch random Pokemon that are just gonna clog up the PC. Menial tasks for little reward. Oh, they're using Stealth Rock down there. What dog Pokemon is my favorite? Probably, Fido and Daxblin. The egregious overkill clip. Oh yeah, I don't want anyone to ever tell me that this game has a good battle. Which one was it? It's this one. I don't want anyone to ever tell me that this game has a good combat system. See if you can tell what happens in this clip. I'll play it again. See if you can tell me what happened in this clip. So normally, when you Mega Evolve, you avoid all of the damage of the opponent's attacks, right? In the bottom right is the Mega Meter, right? So here, Mega is filled. There's Gunk Shot coming. You'll notice right before it hits, I activate Mega, right? So I have activated Mega in every other case that I've played in this game. As soon as Mega's activated, I've seen Pokemon be in this state here, and I have attacked them, and they have avoided all the damage, right? I just noticed that that's them getting the kill credit point right there. Gardevoir has Mega Evolved into Mega Gardevoir. Also, I don't want anyone to ever tell me this game has a good battle system. Urbane made a secret wish upon CEO Ascension that l'homosexuel will always take the damage in the Royale. Haven't I suffered enough? So, okay. So look at this, right? So this Blastoise waddles over to Booster, uses Liquidation. Liquidation hits there, right? I use Swords Dance. So we can see that Liquidation was here, right? Booster is all the way down here. Like, its tail is there, right? So Booster is off screen at this point, right? Whereas Liquidation is hitting here. Blastoise is walking away. I somehow take the Liquidation damage now. They use Surf. I use Dig. Surf. Oh my god. Are you sure? Smeagol? Fucking hell. Thank you for the 100 Australian dollars. Fucking hell. I guess I can play this now.
Ooh, thank you for the money.
Fucking hell. I don't know how to respond. Like, thank you. That genuinely means a lot. Thank you. We need that clip. We need that screenshot from Ace Attorney. Hang on a minute. Let me find this one. You'll have to forgive the iFunny watermark. This was the only image of it that I could find right now. This is from Apollo Justice. I've played it, so I can assure you this is an actual screenshot. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Because they say, like, your argument isn't based on anything. And then Phoenix says, oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Oh, the almost Christmas screenshot, yeah. But yeah, so... Okay, so it's charging up Surf. I'm using Dig. I'm in the middle of burrowing underground. I'm taking the damage. Flareon is in the middle of digging a hole. They're getting the kill credit and damaging me with Surf from there. What a great game. So it's only as Flareon is actually fainting that the wave actually finally touches Flareon. Pew! You hear like the pew! Flareon is already gone when the wave actually hits me. What a great game. Rain? What a great Pokemon. Shocked. I've fallen. What was that sound effect? Like the I don't even know what that sound effect is supposed to be. Is that like where I can heal again? How much money do I have? 794547. Does this give me money? It does not, but it does autosave for some reason. Pokemon Too Many Types 2 came out today. Oh, I accidentally used that. Hello? Edged. Meow. Meow. I still think that Beast Ball should have been more effective out here in hyperspace. It was 62 Fahrenheit this morning, and then it immediately started chucking it down with rain. They should have called it like the number 2 many types. That would have been funny. Brum, brum. Oh, Spear! Oh, that gave me money. Okay. So attacking Pokemon with Make It Rain does actually give you money. Okay. Not much, but it gives some. Something, I guess. He did think about it, but figured it'd be too confusing when talking about the games too out loud. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not even the large sphere that I'm looking. Well, that's a large sphere, but it's not. Why haven't we got floating Pokeballs? It's because it's the only, like, spare model that they even have, isn't it? Didn't want to model anything else in this game. You think about, like, do you know how many new characters were introduced in the DLC? Like, really think about it for a moment. Like, how many new characters were introduced in the DLC? One. Ansha is the only new character in the DLC. Well, Karina as well, actually. No, Karina. Karina, there's two. There's Karina as well. But she's a returning... She doesn't really count. She's not a new character, you know what I mean? Like a brand new character. Because Karina is from X and Y. So that doesn't count. Yeah, Karina isn't new, yeah.
You find legendary Pokemon. I will catch my hunter with the donut.
Can you imagine, like, if this was, like, any other, like, scenario, like, you know, it's like...
Excuse me, I will catch my hunter with a donut.
Can you imagine, like, any other, like... If this was real life, someone would just say, yeah, fuck off. Like, yeah, we're not doing that. That's not gonna... Nah. Nah, fuck off. It's a hotel. It's an actual business. We're busy. We got client. We got custom. We got guests. We're busy. We can't give up our entire register, our reception area, for a 4-year-old to make donuts. Fuck off. All the new Pokemon? Which new Pokemon? They didn't introduce any new Pokemon. They put in a bunch of Pokemon that should not have been removed in the first place. But they didn't add any new Pokemon. And if you're about to say they added new Mega Evolutions, that's definitely cut content. Like, 100%. Those were already in the game. They just... figured out that they could chop it off, sell it for another $30 as a post-game, and that way they can release Gen 10 next summer. I have no proof of that, but it is true. Can I stand on the lamppost? Oh, almost. How can anyone call the Z-A Royale their job? Oh, that's Mega Starmie, innit? Start development of Gen 10 next summer. Same release date, yeah. No, they'll release it and then announce that they're developing it. They'll release it and then announce that they're working on the next DLC. But you can... Because I guarantee you that the DLC, right? Again, I have no proof of this, but it's true. That the DLC, like this Mega Dimension DLC, was finished before the game was released. The fact that they were selling it, right? I have no proof, of course, but it is true, okay? Because, like, all they had to do is just remove some textures. Like, they didn't even make any new areas. Like, well, I guess New Moon Island and the Reggie areas. Not the Reggie areas, what? Too many types of potential stream game. I tried to install it, but I couldn't get it to work. It's kind of neat what they did with Dark Void in this, though. Pulse. It's not even Dark Pulse, it was more like Shadow Ball, but Pulse. But Dark type. No. I also really dislike Mega Darkrai here. I really don't like it. It's so weird. It's also a Hoenn Pokemon. It's a slow, bulky mixed attacker. The fact that it does that and then its little head pops out. It's so weird. Dark Void, that's where they left, yeah, like the whole fucking... Oh my god! Yeah, the Volcanion, I almost forgot its fucking name. Volcanion. Oh, you're in the basement. Are we? They didn't even model the basement. Wait, Smiggle, like, scroll back into the stream a bit. And like, look at the Volcanion section. They say that they're taking us to the basement of the lab, right? Wait a minute. It's spinning the wrong way. Is it intentional? No, actually, no, I don't even think that's intentional. I think they're just that bad at, like, making them old. Yeah, so the basement is they didn't even put a blank textured room. That would have been they just add nothing. It's so lazy. Dead. Surprise big knot. I should probably stop shouting. Oh, large sphere. Rain. Goodies. Papaya, 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 papaya. Oh, Cranberry. Aye, same with the eyes. Those were my brother's last words. Oh, it's Eevee! Oh, I love Kanto. Imagine if they gave Eevee evolutions Megas. That would have been great, wouldn't it? It's Mimikyu. It's Mimikyu. Sparkling Power Fairy, Capture Power Fairy, Teensy Power level 2. Do we use that on Mimikyu? Get shiny Mimikyu. Vinny's daughter. I know that there is no additional dialogue if you give him a shiny Mimikyu. Does he keep it? Like, does he keep it out of its Pokeball? Do we know that at least? Whoop whoop. Hello. Doesn't keep it out? Okay. "21 minutes. Catch shiny Pokemon is a task, or... Use the catch window. So there might be a shiny Mimikyu already on the map. One on your taunt? Nice. A messed up quest? What's your messed up quest, soldier? Gonna give him one anyway. If I get a second one, you can have that. Oh.
I need hope. Come on.
It's somewhere on the map.
Let's see if we can get another one.
Meow.
They did, yeah. Mimikyu has disguise in this. Which is surprising, they didn't program anything else in this game.
Meow. Meow.
If I was trying to get a Pikachu doll for a daughter's birthday, they're all sold out. It would not take long to catch a real one. Or it's not native, but there's a Mimikyu, so he gets that. Has anyone here read my custom Pokedex? You should check the entries for Mimikyu in my custom Pokedex. I'll do this a couple times. if I can pull it up. It is a terribly lonely Pokemon that unintentionally curses those that see its frightful true form. It disguises itself as a Pikachu to try and appear more approachable, but now that Pikachu has been driven out of the region, it's very easy to spot. Alright, Skeleton, you have a good rest of your night. How do you like that? Okay, so that should be far enough to... Yeah, that's definitely... Oh my god, look at the alpha. Oh right, I damaged the fire.
Baby. Meow.
I don't know, like, I don't know what the implication, the implication of Pikachu having been driven out of the region. In my original draft, I'd written, like, Sviper as, like, an apex predator. And the reason why Alolan Raichu was Psychic type is that it had evolved so that it could escape from Sviper. Because, you know, like, snakes eat mice, right? But I thought that it could be more interesting if Pikachu just wasn't in the region altogether. Why was it cast out? It couldn't adapt. It was over-hunted. Because it's so popular, it was over-harvested. Or not over-harvested, people came from, like, outside of the region, and I guess they hoovered up all Pikachu. There's no Pikachu left. Might be a bit more tragic, like, for Mimikyu's case. Whereas, like, it disguises itself as Pikachu because it, you know, it knows people like Pikachu, but there's no way that you can mistake it for Pikachu. Because there are no Pikachu. Probably hunted by, like, by the numerous, like, wolf Pokemon that are in here. Yeah, there are lots of Pokemon that could have hunted it. Fairy Steel and Hater type? I don't get it. But yeah, like, what are, has anyone, like, read through my Pokedex? Oh, Corviknight hater, alright, fair enough. Corviknight isn't in this dex. Like, what did I make it go after instead? Because Tinkaton is in here. Skarmory, okay. Yeah, so Corviknight isn't in my region, but Skarmory is, so Tinkaton adapted by attacking Skarmory, or hunting down Skarmory instead. And it takes like the scrap metal from like its feathers to make like the little hammers and the little rattles for the Tinkating. It's fun to have Mimikyu in a region without Pikachu. I tried to include like more extra forms. That would have been really cool. That would have been a really neat idea. I tried to add like more like interactions between Pokemon, especially predator-prey interactions. I've got one for so here's my entries for Vulpix and Ninetales, like the Alolands. Because only the Alolands are in here. So for Vulpix, previously a species that dwelled in fiery areas, it was driven out by the Druddigon that preyed on them. Over time, they adapted to colder climates in order to fight back against their previous predator and gradually gained power over ice and snow. So it adapted into an ice and fairy type because it was being hunted by a dragon type. Lycanroc Midnight Form. Vicious in temperament to anyone besides their trainer, they gazed longingly at the full moon with glowing red eyes and howled triumphantly. Whilst Wooloos sleep at night, they sneak up and devour them before they can wake up. Lycanroc Midday. They wake up the very moment the sun rises without fail. While stoic and determined, they will still occasionally act like they did as a puppy with their trainer. They hunt Bumblebee and Sentret in the early hours before they are alert enough to flee. Lycanroc Dusk. Caught between night and day, it has an erratic personality. It's an exceptional hunter and will scope its prey out with its keen sense of smell. Boneri are its favourite. When they start to settle down in the evening, this Pokemon won't be far behind. Firefighting Monkey Goku type. The Paradox ones are neat. You appreciate seeing something like something about them as opposed to nothing that Game Freak gave us about them. So, do you mean the Ultra Beasts? So the Ultra Beast ones, I made, so the Ultra Beast entries, there were two things that I tried to do with them. The first one is that if you notice, each of their entries includes their code name. Like, in its Nihilego includes symbionts in there, but I think almost all of them, if not all of them in particular. You're looking at Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant's the only Paradox Pokemon in the game. I'm biased. Or the region, rather. Which would make, because like the two like factions in the game, or in this hypothetical game, it's like, it's kind of like the theme that I'd wanted to like propose was like at what point is like going against so it's like one is like, you know, for like technology and like, you know, building up civilization like for humans and stuff, whereas the other ones are explicitly, YouTube don't ban me, concerned about nature, and like, so it's to examine the ethical questions surrounding, like, you know, we don't want to like go, you know, we don't want to ravage the environment, but as populations grow, it has to happen, right? So that's the ethical conundrum here. So the technology like ones, they would have built Iron Valiants. But yeah, so the ones with the Ultra Beasts, there's two things that I try to do with each entry. They all include their code names somewhere in the description, and also all of them mention, like, they have some variant of don't fucking touch it, like don't go near it. Like all of them have some variant of like avoid at all costs. Rhydon is a D's nuts type. Oh yeah, Rhydon is one of the fossil Pokemon here as well. Rhydon and Bergmite, I believe, are fossil Pokemon in this region. It's a commentary on both global warming and the critical endangerment of the rhinoceros. What's your silly question, soldier? Confidently write a Pokedex entry for a monster that isn't a Pokemon. I mean, I could try. I'd need to know something about it, though. Yeah, okay, so I'll read a couple of the Ultra Beast ones. Nihilego. A bizarre alien specimen that suddenly appeared out of an ultra wormhole. At first glance, it appears innocent and passive, but when given the opportunity, will latch onto people and take over their body as a symbiont with a powerful neurotoxin. So it's UB symbiont there. Buzzwole. It should never be confronted directly. With a lethally sharp proboscis, it skewers anyone and anything it comes across and drains their blood for sustenance. Those still somehow alive after absorption, so it's a key codename, will be met with the full force of its enormous muscles. Pheromosa. Do not approach it. It moves with dizzying speed, scattering a potent pheromone that compels those under its influence to serve it. It appears to be disgusted by anything other than itself, viewing the majority of our world and its inhabitants as unclean and boorish, and unworthy of its beauty. UB Beauty is its codename. Guzzlord. It is already too late if you can see it. With an insatiable hunger, it devours anything it can grasp with its terrifyingly large jaws. Other worlds across ultraspace have been evacuated after this Ultra Beast's gluttony left their planet uninhabitable. Glutton is the codename. I was just very proud of It's Already Too Late If You Can See It. I was just very proud of that. Entries in the manual as a basis. Okay. I also wrote, so there's also the fossils in here are the Collosian fossils, the Galarian fossils, and also Rhyhorn and Bergmite are fossil Pokemon here as well. Rhyhorn. A recently extinct Pokemon revived from a discarded horn. They previously lived in vast grasslands, but were hunted for their horns, which were believed to have medicinal properties. By the time this was disproven, no surviving specimens remained. Melanie XX Soul, I don't know what that means. Gaslight Gatekeep Gold Boss type. Bergmite. This Pokemon was brought back from extinction after its DNA was found in a chunk of Arctic rock. It's thought that it had once lived on large ice drifts in the ocean, but as global temperatures rose, its habitat melted away, leaving it with nowhere to go. I wrote entries, so the Galarian fossil entries all refer to them like as if they actually existed, right? So I went with, so Dracovish. A Pokemon that should not exist, as some would call it a crime against nature and ethics. Powerful legs from a land-dwelling Pokemon have a fish Pokemon's head spliced onto the tail. Whilst it can run quickly, it can't breathe outside of water, leading to a pained existence. Hello Sakura, I don't know what notify means. There, like, this isn't Twitch. I can't tell if this is enough distance to be re-rolling this Mimikyu. I don't think it is, now that I think about it. Press they added a functioning head to a tail, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Dracozolt. Its lower half is much too large to be supported by the herbivorous diet of the avian top half. It simply cannot consume the necessary calories to replace the energy it burns by simply walking, ensuring it won't survive long without outside assistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I honestly cannot tell. I guess if we Thunderbolt it. So we know that that's a disguised one. Mono Hater type. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's not enough distance, because that one didn't This disguise wasn't refreshed. So I just gotta like run back and forth. Or is it just not recovering enough health? Or like, it just doesn't despawn? You sent me a thing in DMs? Mahalo. Is this enough distance? It might not be enough distance. I think it's like 50 paces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough distance. Okay, so we just gotta like run back and forth. You have Pokemon Z-A that your cousin will gift you? I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you've been reading my my thingy, Chris. Were there any fun ones that like stood out? Oh, this might be enough actually. Oh, that's definitely enough. Oh, for sure, 100%. Yeah, we can do that a few times. And then periodically check it to see if we can, if there are any new shiny ones down there. What's targeting me? Hello? There's large sphere. Yeah, like people who have read my Pokedex, were there any like particular entries? Litwick is neat and spooky. Where's Litwick? They like to find quiet, dark places and wait for lost people to wander by. With their bright flame, they pretend to lead others to safety. However, they're actually drawing them further away in order to consume their life force in a place they're unlikely to be discovered. Bird, bird, bird type. Chandelier. Approaching them without caution is a fool's errand. It's said their flames can burn up one's very soul, leaving an empty husk behind that's still technically alive, but unfeeling. It spares those that it's come to trust, appreciating the vulnerability they're being shown. So there's an explanation for why anyone who tries to train a Chandelier doesn't immediately have their soul absorbed. That Chandelier starts to... It appreciates that you are being that vulnerable around it, so it respects you. Mega Chandelier. One of its eyes is a passage to the afterlife, showing inconceivable images that would drive one to madness. Souls that were hateful in life form its flames, blazing brightly as they struggle in vain to escape the spectral hold it has on them. I thought it'd be a bit spooky. Say like, oh, if you're evil, your afterlife is powering Mega Chandelier's flames. Or those hateful in life, yeah. Lampant. Part of this is based on actual Pokédex entries, but... So, Lampant. They relish in the release of life energy from those who have recently passed on. A sudden congregation of them can be an indicator of an oncoming tragedy, such as a pandemic. Their favourite place to loiter is around hospitals. That last line is in one of the original Pokédexes. The rest of it is, like, original flavor text that I wrote. So it would be, like, neat to say, like, oh yeah, hey, if you see, like, a bunch of Lampant, like, around, like, gathering around, you probably predict various corn. I wrote an original, I wrote, like, a alternative interpretation for Alolan Marowak as well. It was originally hypothesized that the flames on their bone clubs were fueled by their mother's souls. However, new research suggests this variant evolved to protect their own young after death. They linger on in hopes of reuniting with their children. We'll take a Marowak. Cubone. A tragic Pokemon. If their mother is killed by poachers or other Pokemon, it wears her skull in a vain attempt to feel some kind of closeness to her after her passing. As a result, they must learn to fight on their own. Yoshi is Mario Dragon type. I promise some of these are sweet as well. Or silly. I promise not all of them are edgy. Aggron. Despite their fearsome appearance, they're quite gentle. They keep nests deep in the mountains and won't attack if left unprovoked. Those who get between them and their young, however, will not be long for this world. Rockruff. It's extremely feisty and loves to play. Sometimes it can get a bit too excited and accidentally injure those that can't keep up with it. If it does so, it feels guilty and will whine with its tail drooped to the ground. Altaria, yeah. It sings in a beautiful soprano. Its melodies are soothing and enrapturing. If it bonds with someone, it wraps them up in its wings and softly hums to them. Even the most restless of people will soon find themselves relaxing in moments. Trope of scary looking guy that's big softy. Yeah, I don't know like why I thought like Aggron would fit that. Carbink. Their bodies are covered in beautiful sparkling gemstones. Their population faces troubles as they are not only hunted by Sableye, but also harvested by people for their diamonds. Legends say they are led by a bejeweled princess, but this has yet to be proven. That they gave what? The gas-like type? Oh, is that one down there? Nope. Sad. Sad. Oh, I have a separate one for Pokemon with multiple forms as well. Oh, so Azuril's might seem a bit, like, weird, but I promise that there's a reason why I wrote it this way, and I want to see if anyone can guess it. Azuril. They're born with tails packed with nutrients that disperse as they grow. They have a surprisingly deep sense of self and identity. In very rare cases, they may even naturally undergo significant biological changes to match how they identify. I wonder if anyone can guess, like, where that might come from. Like, or the reason why I wrote it that way. Oh, midnight. Oh, I love Gen 7. Oh yeah, you're right. It's shit. Yep, playing got it. So, in case you didn't know this, in Gens 3 and 4, I think they fixed it in 5 or maybe 6. I know that for a fact it's in Gen 3. Azuril and Marill have different gender ratios, so sometimes based on the personality value, if an Azuril evolves into a Marill, it will switch genders. So I wanted to work that into a Pokedex entry. They made up a Pokemon and gave it the Gaslight type. Okay, so it is resetting them because there's an Alpha one down there. Alolan Ninetales. It appears to lost travelers to guide them safely down from frozen mountains. If it comes across someone that didn't make it to safety, it sits by them and howls plaintively, giving its blessing for a peaceful rest. The Impidimp line I was kind of proud of, because I believe I know the inspiration behind Impidimp. And it's from where my dad is, like, from near there. Impidimp. They feed off of annoyance and do whatever they can to be a pest. Allegedly, long ago, one caused so much mischief it was turned to stone by a Pokemon of legend. Churches display stone effigies of them to discourage misbehavior. I believe that is based on the Lincoln Imp, where, in the Lincoln Cathedral, there's like a tiny imp, like in the belfries, like stone, like a stone grotesque. And as the legend goes, like, there were two imps that, you know... Oh, there's one down there.
A shiny Pokemon, come on, it's somewhere on the map.
There's another boy. I would like a little, I would like a nice little, a little lady. I did already catch, yeah, we already have this one, so I'm actually going to reset to refresh the donut timer. So we already have one. OMORI the Pokemon. Once I get a lass, if we can go for another one. I guess it hinges on whether or not the Mimikyu stays next to Vinny when we give it to him. Like, does anyone know the answer to that? Because that will determine whether or not I give him the shiny one or not. Morgrim. A cowardly Pokemon that feigns surrender to make an opponent drop their guard, only to strike back when shown mercy. If their opponent isn't fooled, they grow anxious and soon begin to beg sincerely for forgiveness. So Morgrim is really like, go on then. Uh-oh. Like... It doesn't stay? Oh yeah, also I made Milcery pray to Skitty and Delcatty. Katarine. It lives in solitude in the middle of dense forests. It's unknown whether or not it simply prefers the quiet, or if nothing else remains that can survive its wrath should it be disturbed. Those who have attempted to find out have never returned. Hatchram. Despite its cute appearance, it's incredibly violent. It senses strong emotions that others feel in the same way others would hear shrieking. If it traces the source, it uses its braids to ruthlessly beat them into unconsciousness to quiet them down. Hatana. It involuntarily reads the emotions of all living beings surrounding it. It prefers to hide away by itself as large enough crowds can completely overwhelm it as it tries to process the feelings of everyone else. Gardevoir. A graceful Pokemon, it's a popular subject for works of art. They're devoted to their trainers and will give their life to protect them from danger. Whilst fiercely loyal, they will never forgive those that betray their trust. In the Horizons anime, Hatana evolves when the gang is trapped by a group of Mankey. People think it doesn't stay on the map. Okay, well I guess we'll keep Omori then. Omori! Cutie fly. They're vital to the ecosystem as pollinators. Without them, flowers and fruits across the region wouldn't survive. Changes in climate have made them less common in recent years, leading to worries about the environment in the future. That's obvious reference to the declining bee population. Ribbon bee. They like to collect pollen and roll them up into puffs that are prized as both medicine and sweets. They offer them freely to those in need, hoping to cheer them up. However, they're also capable of using the puffs as weapons if attacked, so watch out. There are some Pokédex entries that are a bit playful like that in the main series. If there was a FNF in Pokemon who could be each animatronic, I think Ursaluna would be... Birdie. I think, I forget which entry it is, but there is a Pokédex that refers to Togetic spreading joy dust. So I thought of a different take in, like, you know, if... I thought of a different interpretation of joy dust. Togetic. A rare Pokemon that appears to those with a kind heart, scattering glowing joy dust around itself. Sadly, there are groups who ambush them in hopes of stealing this dust for illicit means. It fetches a high price in the black market. Drugs. People are ambushing Togetic for drugs. Togekiss. A radiant Pokemon that is said to appear in times of peace. With growing global conflicts, reports of them in the wild are almost non-existent, but those with a pure heart may just be lucky enough to be visited by them. Oh yeah, also with the Poltegeist and the Sinistra lines, I made the I made the Achua. The antique ones are safe to drink, and because they're happy that they have like actual like cups and teapots. Whereas the counterfeit ones are bitter, nice pun, about the fact that like people call them like fakes, so they disguise themselves as, you know, as tea to like absorb life force of whoever like drinks them. Poltergeist Fake. A counterfeit container holds this specimen. Compared to those in authentic flasks, they're slightly more irritable. It's hypothesized that the cheap materials used to reproduce its flask are uncomfortable. Poltergeist Artisan. Those in genuine flasks are much more hospitable than their counterfeit peers. They gladly share the matcha in their bodies without cursing it, allowing it to be enjoyed by those with the palate to stand its uniquely bitter flavour. It's a reference because one of its abilities is hospitality. Victory Bell. They live in colonies in warm, humid areas. Despite their size, they blend into their surroundings and will swallow any that wander into their mouths whole. Even humans aren't safe. Apparently, they've started to develop a taste for people. That might be a bit edgy. Bellsprout. Using its thin, spindly roots, it runs around to find moist soil to plant itself in. Posing as a flower, it secretes a sweet-smelling acid and waits for small bugs like Cutiefly to investigate before lunging at them. Would you share a description you wrote for the Doom Pinky? Yeah, sure. Weeping Bell. It produces a sweet-smelling but harsh acid it uses to lure in and digest prey. It hangs from tree branches hoping to lure in ladybug. Occasionally it will catch combi looking to pollinate flowers. This is a rare treat for it. Despite having nothing to shoot and throw at you, these unsightly things aren't to be underestimated. They work like hell's guard dogs, biting into anything that gets too close. Makes sense, considering they look like the shaved love child of a pug and a silverback gorilla. Roserade. They command themselves with elegance and grace, confident in their own beauty. Sometimes they compete with Tsarina and Lilligant for the affection of others. The resulting battles can quickly get out of hand. Oh wait, the Bounce Sweet line I'm really proud of. There's something prowling around here. There's something prowling around here. You can hear it around you, but it's too hard to see. A sister enemy to the Pinky, but now with cloaking technology on their side. You better have your glasses on in case you encounter these things in the dark. Bounsweet. It gives off a delightfully sweet scent which attracts Pokemon looking for a snack. It hops about to try and plead for help, but those who see it often dismiss it because of how cute it looks skipping around. Those that survive remember this. Steamy. Still Mimikyu, yeah. Steamy. Do not let its dainty appearance fool you. Its outwardly sweet nature conceals a vengeful personality towards those who take advantage of it. It stomps its foes to strengthen its legs, hoping to take revenge on those that slighted it before. Call me Tsarina with my queenly majesty. Tsarina. A harsh Pokemon that's as cruel as it is beautiful. It seeks out those who belittled it when it was small and assaults them with kicks from its strikingly powerful legs. However, those who showed kindness in its youth are spared. I just thought it was really funny to like write Bounsweet as like this like that's it, you just made my list. Like this tiny little cute little fruit Pokemon. Oh, there's a Mimi. It's not fair. I'm the greatest trainer in Lumiose. I just thought it was really funny, like writing down like Bounsweet as like it's tiny and adorable, but it but like it remembers though, like it remembers if it because like there was some kind of official media that like mentioned that like it's like as it like runs away looking for help, people think that it's just being cute, so nobody takes it seriously, and then it gets preyed upon by bird Pokemon. Spoilers for Doom 2? Sure. So why then to the Tsarina one? It's as cruel as it is beautiful, I thought was a fun line. Here's a silly Lotad one. Lotad. It's been observed in the wild ferrying smaller Pokemon across rivers on its head in exchange for berries, hinting that it's more intelligent than its appearance would suggest. It enjoys paddling in warmer water if available. Arachnotron? Exactly what needed to exist, a cyborg spider the size of a small car. Will fire a stream of plasma at you for as long as they can see you. It should concern you that these are just the babies. Cacturn. A terrifying Pokemon to witness alone. It's already too late if you see them. They stalk lost travelers in groups, waiting until they can no longer flee. They don't even do this to chase down prey. It's merely for the thrill of the hunt. So there are some Pokédex entries that talk about like Cacturn, like hunting like travelers in groups until they collapse from exhaustion. But I thought that it would really emphasize like cruelty in the species, is that like then they don't even like hunt down like people for the purpose of like prey. They just do it because they enjoy it. Like I just thought like that's like very dark type, you know? Like they don't need to kill people. They just like doing it. This is that would like really emphasize like how evil this Pokemon is. They're just in it for the love of the game. Oh, here's one you might like, Chris. That's included in my region. Dulmise. What appears to be the Pokemon's body is actually a large anchor wielded by the actual specimen, a possessed strand of seaweed. The spectral energy inside assures the anchor will never rust or break, no matter the strain it's put under. Revenant? These pissed off bags of bones are a force to be reckoned with. When they aren't close enough for a fist fight, they fire lethal missiles that have a chance to home in. Okay. Yeah, because like, a lot of people think that like Dulmise is like this anchor Pokemon, but it's not. Like it's literally possessed seaweed that's wrapped around the anchor. Like the anchor is, it just happens to be that. Applin. Applin. These apple-dwelling worms are popular as gifts when confessing love for another. Curiously, the worm inside has never been found in the similar fluff fruit, indicating a difference between the two fruits too subtle for humans to gauge. Fluff fruits are in new Pokemon Snap. They're like the apple-looking, like, bait item. They're called fluff fruits, so I thought that would be a neat, The manual implies that they're No, I did see that. The manual implies they're reused monster courses, but I dare say they're the remnants of a Japanese schoolgirl forever furious about getting rejected by their dearest friend. Is that a Sayori reference? Oh yeah, because they look similar, don't they? Cleffa. A curious Pokemon that's said to have come from space. When a full moon shines, they stop whatever they're doing and become entirely transfixed on it, dancing with a strange rhythm. They cry if they're far away from their parent for too long. She's a little baby Pokemon. Mrs. Mummy. She's a little baby. Clefairy. On clear nights, they stare plaintively out into the sky, almost as if they're homesick. They're often seen making friends with Minior and gather where they fall to the ground. Some suggest this could mean the two come from similar places. I just thought it would be neat to make, since Minior confirmed come from space, and Clefairy often thought to come from space, I thought it would be neat to make them friends. Daxbun. Typically very friendly with people. It loves being able to help out in the kitchen. In the wild, they hunt Bumblebee by hiding in tall grass and pouncing at the last moment. They're quick to flee from Diggersby, however. The Emilsary is prey to Skitty and Delcatty. The window saucer cream. It's a purebred dog. Why wouldn't they hunt fire types? Because dogs like rabbits. And it's easy. Okay, here's a repeated one. Oh, here's a related one to Clefairy. Minion. In the late hours of the night, they fall from space without any sort of pattern. When a new one falls down, Clefairy gather to help dig them out of the ground so they're able to fly again. Apparently, seeing one fall is good luck. Like a shooting star. Cinderace? Cinderace isn't in the region. Scorbunny's not in the region. Hisuian Avalon. A noble Pokemon that thrived long ago in a cold region far away. As their home became uninhabitable due to rising temperatures, they migrated until they no longer could. Apparently, specimens without rocky bodies survived and made their way to Kalos. But yeah, nah, that's my joke, I'm not reading that. Nice try. What about nice try? Tyrant. It's incredibly strong for its size. It loves biting down on anything it can with its powerful jaws, so needs to be watched carefully. Having never known humans in its original time, it does not fear them, and is instead quite playful. Tyrantrum. Thought to have been an apex predator in its original time, its massive jaws can cleave through concrete as though it were marshmallow. Its favourite foods were an unknown Arctic fish Pokemon and Amora, apparently having enjoyed the coolness of their icy flesh. The unknown Arctic fish Pokemon is like what is part of like Arctovish and Arctozolt. Yeah, bite! Oh, two of them! Two of them? Two of them! Oh shit.
A shiny Pokemon
It's somewhere on the map.
A shiny Pokemon
Has spawned.
Okay. I have catching power 3 fairy, So the Beast Ball catch rate should be about 30%. Probably should have reset after that first one.
Yee.
I don't know why I call them both in Beast Balls, but there you go, Doomy. Calm and timid. Oh, cute. Small! Oh, we're gonna use the small one.
Baby, the baby. The baby. The baby. Hello? Baby.
I love her. But yeah, the Beast Ball, like, the little, like, ultra wormhole thing, I think it's really fitting for the hyperspace. Main difference with Mimikyu? It's completely monochrome. So here's the regular one, and the shiny. A lonely Pokemon, it conceals its terrifying appearance beneath an old rag, swinging it closer to people and other Pokemon. Mimikyu is sad that it may be exposed for what it really is. It will take revenge on whoever broke the neck of its disguise. No forgiveness. Oh, it still has the eye glint. Swiped. It smells cheese. Punched. What's left? That's obviously, Berserker, the 2 Porygons, Rotom, which is a 5-star exclusive. No idea what this thing is. Milotic, Lipard, Thievel, and I guess just the rest of the legendaries and mythicals. It's a shame that you still can't have it start in its pirouette form. Like, if this thing could start in its pirouette form, it would be much more popular. I didn't get Verusian. Not yet, no. I'm gonna go back for it. Cause I got Hawlucha in there, and like by the time I was done with it, I didn't have enough like time to do a notable amount of like run backs. They gave it heterochromia. Non-binary nail stick. Shiny just makes it regular Raichu colored. Shiny makes it Pikachu colored. Why is it even Pikachu colored for the original one? The regular one is shiny Raichu colored. Or is that regular colored? It's just Pikachu. Also, they gave it 2 forms and they're both monotype still. Still the same monotype. Boring. Boring is what it is. Slap. Stethoscope. Chainsaw Man be like. weird they only made 2 Z Mega Evolutions. I thought there would have been more than just Lucario and Absol. I guess also with Lucarios, you can tell like the reverb effects of like the first wave megas and then the second wave megas. It's a different effect. Diabolical. Perhaps because it's so happy. Yeah, so like, this thing looks like super threatening, but it's actually just really happy that it can fly. I think there's something quite sweet about that. Like, it looks like terrifying, but it's just a happy little guy. Oh yeah, look at this thing. Shiny Mega Hawlucha is amazing. The black cape. I really hope this thing is good. But like, based on its stat spread, it's gonna need a very good ability to make up for not having Unburden. This thing's got a really cool shiny as well. But I guess like the black mohawk. And like the purple looks really good as well. Bonk. Ash Greninja, wait, what? Tiny little feet. Why did they give it these tiny little front legs that it puts in its little like vest? It's weird. So these tiny little hands. Head kind of looks like Droopy, doesn't it? This a Hoenn Pokemon. Oh wow, you can like see it, you can see it like scattering off like the bits. Neither it changes depending on which form you have. It's also fun they got like the fake grass there, and the fact that the plate is the Mega Evolution symbol. That's kind of cute. Excalibur's dorsal blade has grown even more massive thanks to Mega Evolutions. Pokemon fires beams from the hilt at its solar plexus. That's a term I have not heard for a long time. How does that even use the blade? It doesn't. It hits with its tail. The fact that the blade is on its back, there's no way it can use that. Imagine seeing Excalibur and thinking, you know what this thing needs? It needs more stats. Any who hear the vibrations get so confused they forget who they are. They gave it Boom Burst. Glaive Rush, yeah, like it goes backwards like Godzilla. Interesting that they gave this thing like additional legs. And they also made it Steel Bug instead of Water Bug. Punch. Go look, but bigger. Punched. The rocket arms are cool. Punched. Any day this work weird didn't feel like a Friday. They made this bipedal. This thing looks like it's in pain. Its back leg's melted, and its jaw is melting off. Lost its arms. Really weird. .8 million degrees keeps enemies at bay, like it wouldn't vaporize. Yeah, because the surface temperature of the sun is like 18,000, isn't it? I should probably go to bed, shouldn't I? 180 degrees would keep you solidly away, yeah. Well, mahalo for popping in all. If you haven't already, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. You can also check out the links in the description, by the way. Links to my Discord, FNF Mods, Team Trace page for Lost Series, Blue Sky, and my Patreon. Be sure to have some cereal and a sandwich, wear a mask, wash your hands, get vaccinated whilst you still can. Be safe, and until next time, goodbye!